Hello, and welcome to another stream of Vampyr, working on getting the London's Burning trophy, and also to get the worst ending of the game. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going? Hey, Lucas. How's things? Welcome on in. Oh, that's awesome in Mita. Glad to hear that it's going well. I'm going pretty good. Things are going well. I might sound a bit nasally because I've got the sniffles. But I'm feeling fine though. Cheers, dude. It's good to be able to get more done in this game. Because I get to those points where I start to feel like a game is taking a bit too long, or will take too long for me to get through, based on the fact that there's other games I want to stream as well. So moving this to a Friday gives me more hours to put into it each week. And of course starting earlier than I had it slated for on Tuesdays.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time.
Yeah, Tom, what are you doing? Jeez. Stop pissing Clay off. He's a very nice guy. In no way will he be getting killed. He's a good, upstanding citizen. It'd be funny to do a playthrough where you only kill good people and leave the assholes alive. Yeah, and me too, that'd be so funny. Be like the ultimate way to be an asshole in the game. Cover letter. Hello, Frank. How are you, my old friend? It was good to see you last week. Next time, let me get the rounds in. I hope everything is okay on your side of town. Here in your old neighborhood, the situation is getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day, and is only thinking about expansion, even when it seems there are some new players around, trying to dispute our territory. The Wet Boot Boys are in a bad spot, I'm afraid. So, I thought about what you said last time we met, that you never regretted leaving the gang, that the only thing you regret is never being able to put foot in the East End again, to avoid a good beating, or worse. Well, rest assured that you'd have my protection if you decide to pass by, and maybe we could talk again about new opportunities and job offer. You know I have always been good with numbers, so maybe, if you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. WBB for life, old chap. Booth Digby.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something, then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
I'm fine, thank you.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
The sewer dogs stop, they say. Then the gang.
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
You again. What do you want?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
In Meteor, you're looking to find a solution for the audio stuttering that Need for Speed Heat had yesterday, and you saw that many people had that problem, and there was no fix for it, so I guess it's just another poorly optimized EA game. Sorry to hear you had that issue with it. I definitely know how annoying it is, having some audio stuttering happening as well. When did it start to happen in Meta? Like, I didn't notice it when I was there watching you stream. Was it something that came about after you'd been streaming for a decent amount of time? Because for me, when there's been audio issues, sometimes I've been able to stream the whole game without actually having any, and then sometimes it's happened like an hour into the stream, or sometimes it's even happened like half an hour into the stream as well. But that really sucks that there's no fix for it. And when did that game come out too? Because if that's a pretty new game in the series. Okay, so it came out in 2019, so it's been out for a while. But still, that's annoying that they haven't fixed it.
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know?
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Cool, so we have all the clues for Booth Digby. Nice. MAT, yeah, maybe it was only on your end, but when there was a cutscene, the audio would cut out. No audio issues when you were racing, though, only cutscenes, which is weird. That is strange, too. Makes you wonder what it is about the cutscenes that's causing it, too. Because I've also had, like, not just audio stuttering, but I've also had crackling coming through as well, which is really, really annoying too. One of the games that did that for me on the Xbox was Assassin's Creed Origins, which was really fucking annoying because I love that game so much, and so having any sort of audio issue that would happen was just so ridiculous as well. Because all of it never actually came through on my headphones. It was always just on the stream itself.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
I'll leave you then. Good night.
All these whispers of monsters got folk gossiping.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts will be running completely amok.
In Meta, you have that issue with the Batman games, but only the game is loading, and you see the DC icon, and all the other icons appear one by one when the game is loading. That's strange too, as well. It's so annoying, these little things that happen, and especially too when you go online and you try to find a fix, and there just seems to be, none.
Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Especially when there's games that have been out for a very long time too, that have issues that haven't been fixed.
Best stay back, sir. Not a good place for a stroll. Step dive! Filthy piece of shit! Die!
Yeah, once when you had another laptop, you had that issue with all the games, but that was because the fan was dying, so the CPU and GPU would get very hot. But in this case, there is no such issue, so it's just the game, because you don't have that issue with other games. That's the other thing too, like trying to determine what it actually is that is the problem too. And sometimes you never know if it's any sort of like external equipment you're using, whether it's like, headphones or a microphone or something like that too. Or even the settings themselves for your headset. Like I had things like that too, where if I had a certain audio issue, I would go into the options, change the settings for the headphones, and then change it back to what I had, and then it would fix it. And it makes you think, what the hell?
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Meter, yeah, that's also the weird thing, because the headphones work well when you listen to music or watch movies or play other games. Oh yeah. Like when I was having the issues with my controller yesterday for the Xbox, where there was this buzzing noise, trying to determine if it was my controller, if it was the cable I was using, and it turned out to be the actual controller that I was using. Because when I changed it to my other Xbox controller, I didn't have that same issue anymore. Plus, the actual light on the controller for the home button, it was getting really, really dim. So there must have been something in the controller itself related to that, the light itself, which was causing it, or maybe there was some other internal issue. But when I switched to the other controller, the light was as bright as it could be.
Stupid! Back to the bloody grind!
I have this thirst for blood. It's locked.
Oh yes, and Mita. Absolutely, dude. The guys with the torches are also annoying sometimes. They really, really are.
It's locked, all right.
I also hate the guys with the thing on their arm, their forearm, like the blade that they use. People just leaving their shillings all over the place. Exactly, Amita. Very irresponsible. Like they could have saved it up for a rainy day. Which, it's not daytime, but it's raining in the game at the moment. So they could have literally kept it for this rainy night. Every shilling counts. It's so funny how there's certain days of the week where it feels good to consume some kinds of media, like watching horror movies at night time. But I've watched horror movies in the day and still enjoyed them. But there is something special about doing that when it's night time. And I don't know, for me there's something about choosing a Friday as a day or night to watch horror movies or play horror games and stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I moved the game to Friday of Vampyr. And I wouldn't mind doing some more horror stuff on a Friday as well. Like Ghost of Tsushima, when that sort of like game is finished, that'll free up some more days as well. So I can put other games on those days and then keep Friday as a horror day for a little bit. Because there are other horror games I'd like to actually play as well, that I could put in on a Friday. Yeah, and me to Friday the 13th. It's so funny. Some years my birthday actually falls on that. Speaking of Friday the 13th, I haven't seen those movies for a very long time. I've seen clips from them, but I haven't actually sat down and watched them for a very long time. I had them all on DVD at one point, and I think I got them all on Blu-ray. No, actually, no, that was the Nightmare on Elm Street series. I got that on Blu-ray. But it's so funny with the Friday the 13th movies, how they went. You had, like, the first 4, and the 4th one was called The Final Chapter, which didn't end up being the case, of course. Then the 5th one kept a similar formula, but in that one, Jason Voorhees isn't the killer. It's just someone dressed up like him, being a copycat. But the movie doesn't really try too much to conceal the identity of the killer from you, because it's so on the nose about who the killer is that they may as well have just had the killer go off to themselves and just have like a little conversation in their own head talking about, you know, the revenge they're going to get on these people, you know. Then you had the 6th movie, which Jason was brought back to life by lightning, which was kind of the director's homage to Frankenstein. Then you had the 7th movie where Jason comes back to life again, of course, and this time a girl with telekinesis fights against him. Then in the 8th movie, Jason comes back again, of course. And the movie's called Jason Takes Manhattan, but the movie only takes place in New York, probably for the last half an hour to 40 minutes of the movie. Most of the movie is on the ship that they're sailing to get to New York from Crystal Lake. I don't know how you get to an ocean from a lake, but anyway. And one of the main characters, she hallucinates Jason Voorhees being a boy again, and she has, you know, some kind of like psychic powers or something. Then you have the 9th movie where basically it kind of ignores the previous movie, I think, because it just acts as if Jason was already resurrected and he's just doing some killing. And it starts out like a traditional movie in the series, but then you find out it was a whole big FBI sting operation to kill Jason Voorhees, and they all shoot him and blow him up and everything. And the coroner is doing an autopsy on his body, and he gets a craving to eat the heart of Jason because the heart of Jason is the source of his power or something. And then it becomes a movie where Jason's spirit is jumping around between different people's bodies and all this kind of stuff. And then you have the 10th movie, which takes place in the future, where Jason is actually in outer space as well. And then, of course, you have the Freddy vs. Jason movie as well, which came out in 2003. Yeah, and me too. It's just so crazy how those movies went. I'd say the first 4 movies are probably, if you're looking for the traditional Friday the 13th experience, probably those 4 movies, I would say. But if you're looking for really over the top and really wacky movies in the series, then yeah, you got the ones after 5. There's actually a Friday the 13th movie in Mita that reminds me of when Ellie in Last of Us keeps hitting David with was it the machete or the knife after she kills him? Like in Friday the 13th Part 4, one of the survivors is actually a kid, and when he kills Jason Voorhees, he keeps hitting him with his own machete going, "Die!" and then hitting him each time. It kind of reminds me of that whenever I see that moment in The Last of Us.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Don't what me, Dyson.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise... Foolish girl and her pretty principles. She's got no idea.
This is annoying. There's something I can loot there, but there's another box in front of it. If they were to do a sequel to this game, I think that it would be interesting if it could recognize what ending you got in the first game and give you the option to start the sequel story off of that point.
We're not in the middle of a battle. Things are different here. So many ways.
Hey Dreadnought, good morning to you. How's your morning going? Oh. The game cottoned on to what I was doing. It's going, Dreadnought. Well, I hope you end up having a great Friday. And also a great weekend as well. Good morning, Code. How's your morning going? This time, I'm going to wait for the game.
It's locked.
I'm going to wait for these guys to go into this area and then sneak past them.
I am not responsible for everything bad that has happened.
Code, munching pieces of steak that was on a mushroom and herb bed in the buns. Oh, really? Oh, steak. I could go for one of those right now.
He should be grateful for his luck instead of taking out his frustrations.
Goat, you haven't eaten these for like a year? Your stomach's like, we haven't had this for a year. You sly game. It won't let me go through like that either, anyway. Oh, come on, game. Dreadnought, you're playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey again for the 100th time. For you, it's always sad that Alexios' wife or Cassandra's husband dies. You mean Ubisoft would make more money if they lived? Yeah, it's funny too, because I feel like Nima, the performance for her, I think it's actually better than Natakis as well. Like, for me, Natakis kind of came off as very whiny and kind of like mopey as well. But I don't remember feeling the same way about Nima. But it's always good to replay a game that you can have fun with too, as well. Even though I don't feel it's like a great Assassin's Creed game, I do feel it's an enjoyable RPG. There's definitely things in the story that I like, and it's one of the reasons why I still actually replay it. Like everything to do with Demos and trying to get the family together, like, I generally feel like it's I don't know, I feel more like actually getting the family together. Even though Stentor is a bit of a sour-faced idiot. But that moment when, whether you're playing as Cassandra or Alexios, that moment when they're reunited with Marini, you know, that's a great moment. And the whole thing with, you know, Alexios or Cassandra being Demos, and you're trying to, you know, save them as well, and if you succeed. Plus, I thought the twist, you know, was interesting along the way about the fact that Nikolaos wasn't actually Cassandra or Alexios, depending on who you play. Wasn't, well, I mean, both of them actually. It doesn't matter who's the Eagle Bearer and who's Demos in that situation. But I remember, you know, liking that twist because it kept things, you know, interesting as well. Dreadnought, you mean it's not the best, but for you it's better than Valhalla or Shadow for you. You mean Shadow you can't even assassinate most of the time? Yeah, you know, like, with Valhalla, like, I feel that there's a lot of things about it that they could have done a lot better. I feel like they did more justice to the lore of the series than what Odyssey did. But there's still things where I feel like it was a bit of a waste of time to include it. Like, I think that a lot of the alliances, they should have been optional. They shouldn't have been required for actual progression of the main story. Like, I get that one of the elements of the plot is that Vikings have descended upon England, and that Sigurd and Eivor and everyone else wants to stake their claim and all that kind of stuff and make allegiances. But I feel like there's other elements of the story that should have been given more actual main story relevance. And I feel like the story's strongest when it's to do with things related to the Order of the Ancients. But even then, I feel like some of that's a bit overkill with how many targets you need to take care of. From what I've seen of Shadows, the new moves that you can do in stealth are interesting. But I still haven't really seen much need for taking out light sources in that game. Like, I feel like you could probably still do what you need to do stealth-wise without actually worrying about getting rid of the light. I mean, maybe there's some missions where you absolutely have to stay in the dark and there's a lot of enemies that are actually out in the light that will just instantly see you.
I cannot enter.
But outside of actually making it a challenge for yourself, where you absolutely have to get rid of all the light sources, I don't know how versatile it actually is. Like in the Splinter Cell games, for example, there's major incentives to actually shoot out light sources or turn lights off, or even use them as distractions. At the moment with this game, I'm just pretty much going around and killing enemies, collecting things, and also, you know, getting XP and all that kind of stuff. But eventually I'll actually settle into what I'm specifically aiming to do, especially with story stuff. This is a spoiler, but I know that when we actually fight Jonathan's sister, I remember when I first played this game, I had a bit of a struggle actually defeating them. I eventually did, but I would like to try and hopefully make it a little bit more smoother, a bit smoother I should say, than my first playthrough. I don't feel I was probably leveled up enough.
It's a leech! Kill it! Watch it!
Dreadnought, you just thought of something. If Alexia saw Cassandra taking out mythical creatures and taking parts as trophies, turned to a ball that looks like the Apple of Eden, does that mean they put them back in the world, starting the Templars and making people go insane with power? That's actually a good question. Have you done the Corfu Island story part? It was something that they added as a lead-in to the crossover between Odyssey and Valhalla. Oh, you did Dreadnought? Cool. Yeah. Well, I think maybe there's some things in that probably would help explain that too, as well. Like, Cassandra or Alexius, if you're playing as him. Although, did the game let you play as Alexius for that? I can't remember. Because I played that content offline, and I did it as Cassandra. But, with her task being to go around and destroy the pieces of Eden and all that kind of stuff, I'm assuming that the pieces of Eden that later on actually do get discovered, maybe she just didn't get around to it or maybe it was just something where she didn't actually find all of them as well. Because in a way, she kind of gives Layla that task. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude?
It ain't human!
Oh, nice view. That's great, dude. That's good to hear. Okay, so I get nothing from him for that? Dr. Strickland's list. Strickland! Ordered by Dr. Thoreau Strickland, Pembroke Hospital. List of substances and ingredients. Lacrima papaverus, medical opium. Sodium hypochlorite. Potassium permanagonate.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Yeah, this looks like the most edgy early 2000s game to be released in the 2010s. All it needs is some Linkin Park or Disturbed in the background. Actually, there might be some songs from the Queen of the Damned movie soundtrack that could also be pretty good for this game's visuals, I think. Long boss fight is long. It really was. Yeah, they were level 16. And you've got to be careful too, because the enemies have this leap attack that if you're not careful, they'll be able to drain a lot of your health and the blood that you have as well. So it was a bit tricky, but it was good to defeat him in the end. System by Korn, absolutely. Oh yeah. I've got a bit of a soft spot for that movie. Like, it's not a great adaptation of the source material, but it still is, I think, like an enjoyable vampire movie as well. Especially if you're into that kind of music too. You just like how you feel about the Spawn movie. Yeah, that's definitely fair too, as well. It's been a while since I actually watched that whole movie. If you go into it not expecting, like, an amazing movie, I mean, you could say that about any movie that isn't that good. But still. I remember the first song that set me on the path to actually become a fan of metal and stuff was Escape from LA, the song by White Zombie that was used in the credits, in the end credits. But it actually took me until I listened to Korn years after that. And all the other bands that I became a fan of. The best comic book revenge movie to you is The Crow. I don't blame you, dude. That's definitely a good revenge movie as well. There was something about him being able to transfer all the pain and anguish that his fiancée had felt before she died and actually transfer it to the villain. I'm just getting chills even thinking about it. It's such a great sort of like way to really fuck the villain up. I don't know if that was something that that could be done in the comic book or if that was something added for the movie, but I like that aspect. Code, it cannot rain all the time. Such a great quote too, Code, from The Crow. Actually, speaking of The Crow, there's a music video that I find myself listening to from time to time, sometimes on loop as well. It was a music video that was put together So the channel is called AJ's Music Videos, and one of the music videos he did used the song Why by Stabbing Westward with visuals from The Crow. It's probably one of my favorite ones that he's done. He's also done one for The Terminator and Bruce Lee as well, using the song Hero by Seven Dust. You still feel that Brandon Lee would have been a great Liu Kang. Robin Shou was great too, though. Oh yeah, dude, he would have. Would have been interesting to see what he would have been like as Neo in The Matrix 2 as well. Because I feel like if he would have lived, then maybe he would have been cast as that. Or at least one of the people that they would have went to. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome on in, dude. London is on fire. That's the trophy we're going for in this. Absolutely. How's it going, Oliver? Yeah, that was an excellent vid. His vids are great. They really are too. Oh yeah. Okay, so I need a cure for headache. For that dude. Alright, I don't have anything to analyze to get the headache treatment. Fair enough. Oliver, you pretending to understand what you're talking about? Yeah, we're talking about the movie The Crow. And talking about actor Brandon Lee. You're doing well. You just woke up. You slept in late on your day off. But it was worth it. You needed the rest. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's good. Yeah, definitely good to get a sleep in. Glad to hear that you're doing well. How's the blood sucking going? It's going good. Yeah, just leveling up a little bit. Getting some XP together and getting some, like, materials and stuff. Still very early in the story, relatively, though. Still got a lot of story left to do, but... There's a boss fight that I know that I need to do early on in the game that I'm wanting to make sure I'm better prepared for in this playthrough than I was my first playthrough last year. Hey there, Sona. Methuselah. That sounds familiar. What's that actually from? Makes me think of a boss that you fight in Secret of Evermore. So it's what the vampires in Trinity Blood would prefer you call them. Ah, okay, Methuselah. So is that like a novel series?
It's locked, all right.
So I haven't read the manga, but it's only 12 episodes. The name is derived from the supposed human who lived to be 969 years old in biblical terms. Ah, that's where I've heard the name before. Like, I don't remember specifically what inn I heard it from, or what I heard it in, but I think it was like a video game. When you have the time, you did upload something to the Discord, which sort of like a follow-up to the last thing you posted. Oh, cool, like a bit of a AI sort of thing. Oh, no. Keanu Reeves as Kenshi, Carl Urban as Kano, Ryan Reynolds as Johnny Cage, Christopher Lambert as Raiden, Cameron Diaz as Sonya, Brandon Lee as Liu Kang, Clancy Brown as Shao Kahn, Hiroyuki Sanada as Scorpion, Angelina Jolie as Sindel, Halle Berry as Jade, Mark Dacascos as Kung Lao, Louis Tan as Sub-Zero, Jennifer Connelly as Katana, Cary Hiroyuki Tagawa as Shang Tsung, Billy Zane as Quan Chi, and Michael Jai White as Jax. That's interesting, actually. Especially Billy Zane as Quan Chi. Nice reference there to the fact that Cameron Diaz was initially cast as Sonya in the 1995 movie before she had that. Didn't she do something to her ankle or something? And so they had to recast. You mean Quan Chi, cunt. Yes, him. my least liked Mortal Kombat character in the whole series. Although I do like the way that he's portrayed in Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, though. I was her wrist, Ryu. Riaz. Ryu. It was Cameron. Cameron broke her wrist, not her ankle. There we go. So it was the wrist. But yeah, definitely, you know, if you also look at those actors in the 90s as well, like, they definitely would have been really good picks. Most of them are 90s and 2000s, however, they all fit their respective roles so well. Yeah. Hey there, Kruger. Welcome on in. Another B-grade actor. Oh, which one? Because, I mean, there are some B-grade actors that are really, really cool, like Bruce Campbell, for example. He does a lot of B-grade movies. It's honestly the most high-profile cast you ever brainstormed. Yeah, definitely a lot of money as well. Like, especially at what point some of those actors were at their career in the 90s and 2000s. Oliver Cameron Diaz drools. Yeah, I remember seeing The Mask when it first came out at the movies. Christopher Lambert is a B-grade actor and you think he's great? Yeah. Yeah, even in movies that aren't that great, like Beowulf, that he did. Fortress 2 was not as good as the first movie, but it was still pretty good. Kruger, the biggest B-grade actor, is Tom Cruise. Oh, really? You think he's B-grade? Well, I mean, there's also, like, grading the actors, whether you think they're like an A grade or a B or a C or a D or an F. I'm not a massive fan of Tom Cruise. There's been some movies that I've really enjoyed of his, though. I thought he was pretty good as Lestat in Interview with the Vampire, and The Last Samurai. I like that movie. Edge of Tomorrow. I thought that was a good one.
I cannot enter.
It was also inspired by the time when Boss Logic did fan art of certain characters as Mortal Kombat characters, certain actors as Mortal Kombat characters. And this was before 2021 movie came out. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his artwork, and very, very impressive. Kruger, Nicole Kidman, she's a better actor than he could ever be. Yeah, Nicole Kidman, there's been a few movies that I've really liked her in as well. I thought The Others was a great horror movie. If you like ghost movies, it's not graphic or violent or gory or anything like that, but if you like a good horror story with ghosts, I thought she was really good in that one. His casting was mostly modern, but still high profile. He had Keanu as Kenshi and Gal Gadot as Katana. However, he also had some choices we don't agree with, like Chris Pratt as Johnny Cage and Ronda Rousey as Sonya. Yeah, Chris Pratt as Johnny Cage. But I mean, shouldn't he be cast as every Mortal Kombat character? Someone should do an AI video where they replace the face of every single Mortal Kombat character in the movies and put Chris Pratt's face on them instead. Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually seen Ronda Rousey in any acting roles. Like, wasn't she in the Expendables 3? Was it the third one? Because I've only seen the first two of those. So I don't really know what I would think of her as Sonya. Like, I know she was cast in the, was it Mortal Kombat 11? In that game, but... So, the 13 Ghosts came out in 2001, it still holds up. That's actually a really good one too, Sona. I liked House on Haunted Hill better as a remake from the same people. But 13 Ghosts, like, it was very, very cool, the whole glass house thing. And also the different kinds of designs for each ghost as well. Like, it would have been cool to get like a series that was like a prequel, which dealt with each ghost, you know. So none of the others as well. Kruger, even the guy that played Freddy Krueger was better than Tom Cruise. So if you're meaning original Freddy, then that's Robert Englund. But the remake one was... oh, for fuck's sake. I was going to say his friggin' name, then it left my memory. So the others as well, one of your favourites. Yeah, what I like about that Sona 2, and just in case someone hasn't seen it, I won't talk about the specifics, but I like how there's a double twist. There's probably heaps of movies that do a double twist, but that's the only one that comes to my mind when I think of double twists. Oliver, Nicole Kidman drills some more. Yeah, I think the first movie I saw her in would have been, I'd say it would be Batman Forever. Kruger, Emilio Estevez's brother is Charlie Sheen. That's true, yep. Yeah, I saw an interview with Martin Sheen and Emilio Estevez, and he was asked about why Emilio didn't change his last name to Sheen. And it turns out that Martin Sheen's original birth name was actually Martin was actually, I can't remember what first name he said, but the last name was Estevez. So Emilio decided to keep the actual real last name that they had. Oliver, his portrayal of Freddy Krueger was so good, he would stick with you in your dreams. Absolutely, that's some next level acting there. You would agree that Ryan Reynolds is a more suitable choice for Johnny Cage, right? Ronda Rousey was in Expendables 3, but she voiced Sonya in Mortal Kombat 11, and the voice acting was pretty wooden, was it? That's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, like I could definitely see Ryan Reynolds as Johnny Cage, for sure. I think he would have been a good fit. Kruger, Ronda Rousey is having kids so fully retired from combat sport after bowing out of WWE. I see, Kruger, yeah. I don't really know much about her career and stuff, beyond the fact that she was with UFC and then she switched to wrestling. Emilio Estevez's first movie was Stephen King's first thriller, Maximum Overdrive. Still haven't seen that movie, actually. But that's the one with the big truck with the Green Goblin head on the front, isn't it? Hey Mr. Gote, welcome on in, dude. Happy Easter to you as well. I'm doing good. Things are going well. How about yourself? Kruger, then he went and made Christine. Can anyone tell the Jesus that the railway would like their sleepers and rail spikes back? What's that actually from? Yep, Maximum Overdrive is that movie, and it has a whole soundtrack by AC/DC. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I've seen images from it, but I never actually watched it. Mr. Gote, good. Been playing the Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Oh, nice, dude. That's good. So, is it a good one? Have you played it before?
It's locked. I cannot enter.
Hey Keone, welcome on in. How's things going? And Mita, thank you for redeeming the random vampire movie quote. Thank you very much. Perma Gamer, thank you so very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. How was your stream? How was Monster Hunter Wilds? I never actually played any of those games before, but I hope that that one's been going well. Okay, so I've got a vampire movie quote. So, am I a prisoner here? Not at all. We just had to take certain precautions before we let you go. You gotta understand, they're everywhere. Vampires. A hominis nocturna. We hunt them, you see, moving from one city to the next, tracking their migrations. They're hard to kill. They tend to regenerate. And I'm supposed to believe all this? Well, You already met Mr. Crispy at the hospital. What do you think? That's from the first Blade. Thanks for redeeming that in meter. I haven't seen Blade 1 and 2, the only movies that exist in that franchise, wink, for a long time. Kruger, it's a joke. The railway wants these sleepers and spikes back, as the railways came up short. Some Roman went and used them to nail a guy to them for preaching. Ah, I got you now, Kruger. Yep, now I get the joke. It went over my head before. Permagamer, yeah, no problem. It's a chill stream, just killing and crafting armor and weapon out of things you kill. Oh, very nice. That's good. It's always good to have a chill stream when you can, and get a lot of like side stuff in a game done. Thanks for redeeming that, Pedersen, the random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. How's it going? Absolutely, Ryu. Yep. Blade from 1998. Cheers, Amita. Yeah. I thought I'd, because I was thinking about Blade before, actually, when we were talking about Spawn and talking about, like, the Crow and all that. Alright, so I've got a quote. Mind away, Reverend. You're still here, then? I owe you, and you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest. Arthur, I think it's time for the train. You want me to come? Of course I do, but look at you. I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch. Lie still, son. Hello, Abigail. Dutch. Jackie. The boy wanted to see you, John. He's seen me now, or what's left of me. What about you? Guess I was hoping to see a corpse. Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them. You're a rotten man, John Marston. He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower, just before the tunnel. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2. Thanks for redeeming that, Pedersen. How's things going today? Kruger, they should use kids' cap guns if they keep killing off actors. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Like, you would think, especially after what happened with Brandon Lee, that there'd be so many things in place to prevent that from ever happening again, as well. It's such a great moment in Mita. I love sarcasm as humor, because I do use sarcasm myself. So I do appreciate some good sarcastic lines of dialogue and things. And Arthur Morgan and John Marston have so many great lines of dialogue where they use sarcasm as well. Person, damn, don't recognize this quote. Been too long. Yeah, it's so funny. It's because Marston is still sort of like lying down, recovering from his injuries, and Abigail comes in with Jack, and bide your time, you'll see plenty of them. I just love that. Kruger, actor Val Kilmer, December 31, 1959 to April 2025, was a good actor. He was, Kruger. Yeah, I didn't see like all of his stuff, but I thought it was a pretty good actor for Batman and Bruce Wayne. I probably preferred his Bruce Wayne over his Batman in Batman Forever. But he was good in that, I felt. And I haven't actually seen Tombstone yet. It's one of those westerns that has always been on my list to see, but I've just never gotten around to it. But I know he was in that as well.
I thought last summer's epidemic was difficult.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
If only there were more of us. Less resignation, more determination.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Doc.
Oliver, Val Kilmer died as an April Fool's joke. It was his last masterpiece. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's the day that he died. Kruger, you would name your kid after a car. Too many of them end up in scrapyards.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Oliver. Okay, Tommy Prius, go outside and play with your friends now. Mazda, where are you?
Good evening, apologize when you're feeling better.
Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Reads me like a book. They lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant minds in London at Pembroke. Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
I actually forgot you could do that. I don't recall now. I don't think I actually did it in my first playthrough either.
And I thought last time
Oliver Bentley would actually be a good name. Oh yeah, Bentley. Kia. Kruger, two common names in the 80s were Ronnie Petrol, Susie Unleaded, then one came in the 2020s now the banged up George Tesla, who's always out of power.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare me.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Mortimer Goswick's key. Key of the Goswick's house. Oliver, or burning down. Lucas, your character is a psychiatrist. Well, he's really more like a doctor of, I don't know what the specific term is, but he primarily deals with, blood transfusions and all that kind of stuff as well, which is ironic since he becomes a vampire. But yeah, he's more in that field of medicine. Oliver, character, this is really Rod/Arnie.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
I wish I could be sick again.
Kruger, a good band back in the 80s, Johnny Diesel and the Injectors was an Aussie band. You know, I've never actually heard of them, I don't think. Or maybe I did when I was a kid, long ago. I just didn't remember them. Oliver Vin Diesel, Happy Noises, family. Did someone say family? Look, it's usually not good when the doctor runs away. Just leaves. Oliver, he's running away from an apple. He's like, oh no, there's an apple. How dare they use the apple a day keeps the doctor away against me. Kruger. Doc runs away to the bottle shop looking for a whiskey to drown sorrows. Oliver, yeah, Doctor's life is so tough he needs to relax with some scotch. That's it. Yeah, the stresses and the pressures that would have to be dealt with.
It's locked, all right.
Kruger, he can't find the bottle shop, as the streets look all the same, especially when drunk. Oliver, murder! There's a murder! Kruger, patients are cured when Doc gets back all the dead on the floor. Necromancer, Doctor. Oliver, sounds legit. It really does. In Meta, it's a leech! It's funny how they call vampires leeches, which, I mean, you know, is accurate. Lucas, your intro to this game was originally buying a physical copy and the disc wouldn't work. Oh no. Bloody hell, I hate when that shit happens. I had a similar thing happen with Splinter Cell Blacklist when I first bought that game. I ended up having to, like, it had 2 discs, and so one disc would work, the other didn't. So I bought the game again. The disc that didn't work with the first purchase actually worked with the second. It was really ridiculous. Because it was, I mean, it was second hand to be fair. But it's just funny how it worked out. It is locked alright. It's like, Jonathan, you're a vampire. Just burst through the friggin' door. Jesus Christ. Oliver must be barred from the other side. Bullets can't harm me. Bullets will just bounce off. Hey there, Oz Jim. How's things going? Kruger, AI shoots better than other AIs in other games. That's true. They can be quite deadly in this game as well. You gotta be careful, because you can get into the trap of thinking you can just spam the attack button. Oliver, that's the fear with physical games. You never know if it will work. That's true. Yeah. Even brand new copies sometimes too. Especially if they are second hand. For sure, dude. Yeah. Sometimes you can be lucky. Kruger, patients are killed when Doc gets back. All the dead on the floor. That's right. And Mita, like Geralt tells Regis, Regis, do you mind before I have a fist fight with the door? Lol. That's true. If I just burst through the door. I'm going to return to this cemetery at a later point.
Oi! You listening?
I cannot enter.
So no, the skeletons in Minecraft have MIG aim. Oh, they do. That's crazy though, like in a game like that. I've never actually played it, so I don't really know too much about it. Ozjim, not good. Your cancer is back. More chemo Tuesday. Sorry to hear that that's happened. Ozjim, like, once you had it before and, you know, thought that everything was fine, you know, and to have to deal with that all over again too, as well. I really hope that this one also gets defeated too, Ozjim. I really wish you all the best. I hope that the chemo goes as well as it can, you know, given what it actually is, you know. Kruger, his legs are as useless than his clients in his office. Especially if they're in the coma. Yeah, Oliver, it's one of those things too. It's like, it'll be a great day when a cancer diagnosis is pretty much just like, well, here's some tablets, get some good rest, and in a few hours' time you'll be fine. But unfortunately we're not at that point yet, but it would be great to get to that point. Oh really, Ozjim? Yeah, more spewing up as well. Damn. Yeah, that'd be rough. I can't imagine what it's like to have to go through that whole process. Kruger, humans have got to stop digging up the ground they walk on. Yeah, that's true. I assume you always wanted to be bald. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like the effects of the chemo and how that affects, hair follicles and things as well. Extermination of the rodents. No mercy, no excuse, no forgiveness. These are the simple rules all members of the club shall apply when dealing with skulls. Whenever you face one, exterminate it. Whenever you suspect the vampire of creating skulls, report him immediately to Fergal Bancher and to myself. Skulls are a permanent threat to us. For these despicable creatures have no control of their appetite or their primitive instincts. The only case when a skull can be momentarily spared is as long as he can provide us really useful information for our projects. In any other cases, London must be cleansed of these disgusting rodents. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Jimmy thought it was just migraines. Doc did a scan, and it's back on your upper back. Hope it don't get into your spine, then you're fucked. Hopefully not, Jim. For sure, dude. Like, definitely hope it doesn't get to that point as well. It's good that you got it detected early as well. Like, that's got to count for something, hopefully too. Hey there, Max. How's it going, dude?
back home, idiot! Last walk over there!
Oh, that's excellent, Max. Glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing good. Having a good Friday. Pun half... Well, pun actually not intended. Because it is Good Friday. But it has been a good Friday for me as well. It's been going good.
It's locked, all right.
I was Jim Brightside, you got a cute nurse looking after you when you go to chemo, lol. That's cool, Jim, yeah. It's good to have something positive to be able to, think about. Which, I imagine it wouldn't be easy. So you definitely got to be able to, cling to whatever positivity you can, Leech, a leech.
Shit, that leech is fast! He's too fucking fast! We have to stop it! Christ, he's dead!
This is despicable.
Jim won't give phone number, though you've tried. I mean, that's definitely understandable too, as well. People wanting to keep, their privacy and stuff. So when you used to work at the hospital registration, if a patient is being rushed around and the staff is taking their time with you, it means that they're in a more life-threatening situation. Oh, I see, Sony, yeah. I mean, that definitely can make sense.
input on these nurses. Red with no respect.
Yeah, Oliver. Jonathan eating rats.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
Don't know where to stand to interact with that.
It's locked.
Maybe here? Oh, here, I see. It actually gives you a spot to go to.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir, and I thank you for your generous donation.
What a sneaky bugger. Oliver, that is one way to do pest control, but come on, man. Yeah, exactly. Definitely not recommended.
It's locked, all right.
To do things that way. I would say that's on a very extreme scale.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again. Please show me what you have to sell. Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see
Admit
you.
it, why use a cat when you can use a vampire? Exactly. Or how about a vampire cat?
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
What's so funny is that Jonathan, we can have him go around, and when there's a dead body, he can loot it. It's fine when he does it. I mean, so that would even be better. That's true. But imagine a vampire cat, though. Like, instead of clawing you, they just bite you with their teeth, like on the neck.
You may be right, but you'll go to jail if you're caught. If ever I have to go to jail, I'm sure I'll find a way to help people there, too.
Alright, so we've got all of the clues for him, so when it comes time to actually kill this character, we'll be able to get the full amount of XP from him, which is 5,000. Admit it, yeah, you would wake up every morning with bites on your neck, exactly, and then wondering why you feel so drained as well.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Exactly, Oliver. Jonathan is a proper hypocrite. He's like, how dare you, Rakesh, go stealing things from dead bodies. Meanwhile, Jonathan is like, oh, there's a dead body here. Let's see what's on it. Oh, cool, some loot.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
I have to go now, sir.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
And what of my own life?
Stay away! Murdering bastard!
Hey there, Rosie. You feel like every RPG has that scene where the main character chastises someone for looting the dead. Pretty sure you've killed people for looting the dead, then looted them. Exactly, Rosie. Yeah. It's funny, there's also games where the character will be saying, how dare you do that? Like in Assassin's Creed Origins, there's some missions where Bayek will chastise people for killing crocodiles, yet in the game you can actually have him kill crocodiles if you want to, you know. Oliver Karma, 100. Why are you running? Leech!
It's a leech! Kill it! Die, vermin!
It's locked. I cannot enter.
one of them? You fucking a fucking grave!
Rosie, this isn't you asking for other games, just curious. Any new games catch your eye lately, Rod? Yeah, there actually has been. There was this one that was very, very similar to Skyrim, called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I saw a trailer for that, and I thought that would be one that I might be curious about. Then there's also a survival horror game called Kronos: The New Dawn by Bloober Team, who recently did Silent Hill 2 remake. That looks interesting as well. Then there's Directive 8020, the next Dark Pictures game as well. I'm very much looking forward to that one. I'll definitely be streaming that. And let me see, what else is there? Oh, the Indiana Jones game as well. It's not like new, but it came out this year. So there's also that as well.
Moron had me laughing at first. But to think, he's a bloody vampire hunter.
Rosie, yeah, you've been looking at Kronos 2, very impressed with Silent Hill 2, gonna finish it tomorrow, hopefully. You weren't a fan of Bloober Team's earlier games, but the skill that went into adapting Silent Hill 2 is very impressive. Oh, cool, so you're getting close to finishing that? Yeah, I definitely want to play that too, because I wasn't sure, because Silent Hill 2 is actually my favorite in that series, so I was kind of very sort of like cautious about a remake of it. But I saw some gameplay of it, and it seems like they had a lot of respect for the original source material as well. So I definitely want to get to that eventually. The other games of theirs that I played the Layers of Fear games, which I didn't mind. I thought they were okay. The Blair Witch game that they did, I feel like it could have been a game that wasn't related at all to the Blair Witch. Like, they could have just done it as their own IP. Like, I like the story and all that kind of stuff. and the dog Bullet was a cool companion to have as well. But yeah, I definitely need to play that again, actually, because I want to get a different ending for that one. I never played, what is it, Observer? Is that the name of it? The sort of like sci-fi horror game that they did. The Medium, I played through that. I thought it was interesting. It was so funny, actually, when I streamed that, because the last stream I did of it for that playthrough, it was a very short stream because I didn't realize that where I had ended the game in the stream before that one was so close to the end that literally all I did in the final stream was basically walk down a path, interact with a character, and boom, game finished. So that's probably the shortest stream I've had where it's been me finishing a game in that final stream. So yeah, but I definitely want to get to the Silent Hill 2 remake though as well.
Stupid brat is gone. Good. I was tired of the maggot always hanging around our house anyway.
My God, Seymour. Have you hurt the boy?
Of course not. Why do you care so much about that cockroach? Do I need to talk to rats to get some attention too?
Don't be so childish. You know I love you, Seymour.
But you worry more about that stupid maggot.
Don't speak about him that way. Rufus has always been the kindest boy.
Yeah? Unlike your real son, right?
So now we have all of Seymour's hints, and we have all of Stella's hints as well. Hunter, did you play Last of Us on PC, or not really your cup of tea? When I played it, it was actually back in 2020 on a PlayStation 4. It was the, I think it was the remaster of it on that system. And I really liked the game a lot, but I haven't actually replayed it since then. But I would like to get to it eventually. But if I do, it'll be the remake. But it'll be on the console still. Hey, you bloodsuckers. Suck on this. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you, dude. What's that from? Actually, it would have been cool to see Arnie in a vampire movie. Like, he's been in a zombie movie, which I've never seen yet, but it's called Maggie. Actually, I think, was he? For some reason, I think that maybe I'm getting it confused. There was a... No, actually, he was gonna at one point be in I Am Legend. That's right. Before the Will Smith version came out, they were actually going to do a version of it with Arnie, I think. But he had to pull out of the movie for some reason. Just another custom one of yours, Mr. Gote. Very nice, dude. That's awesome.
It's locked, all right.
if I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
I cannot enter.
Are they sleeping?
Trying to get out of this bullshit.
You know, it would be nice to see each other outside the pub sometime.
This situation won't last forever. After, we'll have plenty of time to plan the future.
Good thing we haven't seen Seymour for a while. Even Dyson has stopped coming in every night.
The pub's become right peaceful, don't you think?
I tell you what, though, I'm really getting sick of the control stick drift that's happening with my PlayStation 5 controller. It didn't actually happen with the other controller that I had to actually replace. It's just so friggin' annoying. Whereas it's tricky because the original is so weird and allows for so many interpretations that they could expand and refine that without limiting it. Blows your mind. Oh yeah. Yeah, I assume you're talking about Silent Hill 2. The thing about the original that makes it so good too is that there's a lot of stuff that the game does in the background and keeps an eye and pays attention to what things you do and what you don't do. And based on that, it'll create certain, endings for you, or it'll go towards certain endings. I had a feeling that there'd be like another eavesdrop that we could do in this game, but the question is, where do we need to actually stand? So, just wait until that happens again. Ms. Goethe, it wouldn't be a true Sony experience if you didn't have stick drift. It's just so funny, because over the years, the only consoles I've had stick drift issues with is Nintendo 64's controller sometimes. Like if you move the control stick before you loaded the game up, sometimes it would cause stick drift to happen. And I think it happened maybe sometimes with the PlayStation 2, but overall it hasn't happened like 10 or 20 times or something like that. But yeah, it's just very, very annoying.
Poor Jack. He didn't deserve this.
Like, there's been some moments where I've been able to stop it from happening, because I read online that if you push in both control sticks and you rotate them for a bit clockwise and then anti-clockwise, that sometimes helps. And it has actually stopped it temporarily, but it comes back again anyway. Let's go to actually Sony and Nintendo, the worst ones. Xbox barely ever happened. Yeah, I don't think I can't even remember a time it happening for any of the Xbox consoles I've got.
You know, it would be nice to see each other outside the pub sometime.
I haven't gotten all of theirs. I've only had the Xbox 360, the Xbox One, and now the Series S. I've never had an Xbox original. But I played it though. Splinter Cell was one of the games that I played on that. Oliver, who needs to Tokyo Drift when you can have stick drift? Exactly, dude. That's a good point.
Don't forget to count each bullet you fire.
You told me that already.
Nice shot. You learn quickly. Pointing an empty gun could be a fatal mistake.
It's easier when I picture the bastard's face.
Now we have all of Tom's clues. Excellent. What I'm going to do when it comes to actually killing an NPC, that's when I'll actually go over what clues we've actually discovered. We have one more clue to find for Sabrina. Mr. Gote, and you're looking at getting a handheld for your holiday, and apparently Switch is quite iffy with drift. Oh, is it? Oh, bloody hell. Oliver, are you looking forward to getting handheld this holiday? Amita, now his blood will be even tastier. It definitely will be. It'll have the fullest XP juices.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Why are you teaching your waitress how to use a pistol?
Sabrina is a nice girl who's already faced a lot of problems in her life. She does not need another.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
I know you've been learning to use a gun, Sabrina. What are you up to?
I just want to feel safe when I go home at night.
I understand. Everyone has the right to defend themselves.
Yeah, especially when there's no justice around.
What? Ah. I didn't realize that you could actually fail a hint. I probably fucked it up now. Oliver, looks damn good though. Oh, about the new Switch. Can even have 4K resolution when docked. The cost's about the same as a PS5, lol. Of course. Mr. Gote, AWA. AWA. Ah, damn it. Fucking hell, I didn't know you could fucking lose a hint. Damn it. Well, I mean, in Mita, does it affect anything? Like, am I going to fuck myself up for the trophy or anything like that? Mr. Gote, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Kirby's Forgotten Land. Those Zelda games I definitely would like to play in the future. Oliver, you might be biased because you have a Switch, lol. Yeah, I was looking into getting one, but it's been so many years that I just gave up. And Mita, yeah, you had to use a guide for some of these clues. It doesn't affect anything. It's all about getting more XP. Oh, well, that's good then, in Mita, yeah. Because I thought it might fuck me over in terms of, like, being able to get the achievement I'm working for or the worst ending as well. But, that's good to know. I'm still annoyed, though, but still. I've got to accept it, because there's no way to get around it. It's not like I can reload an auto... Like, there's no log of auto saves to reload or anything like that. Let's go to that sound you made when the options came up. Ah, okay. Rosie, never heard Rod swear when only mildly upset before. I haven't? No. So I wonder what it was about choosing that dialogue option that made that fail. Like... Rosie, usually it's 0 or 100 yes. Oliver, mild rod rage. Yeah, that can happen. Mr. Gote, but yeah, the Switch you really want to get so you're not bored on the 8-hour flight. Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, definitely want to have something on a flight that's going to be long.
Run as far away from this place as I can. You still working at this hour?
I know you've been learning to use a gun.
I just want to feel...
So I chose understand, and that ruined the clue for some reason?
Guns are not toys, and are certainly not to be handled when one is agitated.
I don't care. Next time some drunk bastard tries to drag me into the yard, he'll be the one bleeding.
Yeah, I still don't understand what it was about that dialogue that I chose to make it fail. Like, bringing up the fact that she had a gun and then saying, I understand why you had it. Why does that fail the clue? Like, logically, I mean. It obviously fails the clue because they wanted it to be something that fails the clue, but why did it fail the clue? If you select guns are dangerous or you should relax, you will learn this hint. If you select I understand, you will lose this hint forever. Okay. So, I guess it's kind of like, if you say I understand, you're basically telling the character that nothing more needs to be said about it. Okay, I understand from that point of view. It's fucked though that you can't actually reload your save or anything like that.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Oh, well, time to restart the whole playthrough, no, just kidding. But I'm still a bit annoyed about it. Mr. Gote, guns are toys and we should shoot vampires with them. There are many... Mr. Gote, guns are toys and we should shoot vampires with them. That's true. As long as you have bullets that actually work. It means that there are many clues that can fail like this one. Oh yeah. It's funny it's taken me this long to get to a failed clue though. Let's go take time to restart, we've got plenty of time.
Someone's playing a right strange.
No, I definitely can't even if I wanted to. Already spent enough time on this game as I have up until this point. Still got 50 games to get through before the year ends. Let's go. Tell you think you got 4 to 5. You want 100%. There's still a fair amount though, especially doing 100% playthroughs with them. So it looks like he's not going to budge from that point. Rosie, so who's playing the Oblivion remake next week? Is that when it's coming out? I didn't realize it was coming out that quickly. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it, because I tried the original, I just couldn't get into it. I mean, to also make sure to talk to Dr. Swansea as soon as you see an exclamation point on the map, otherwise you'll miss clues about him. Oh, really? The game won't tell you that you missed a clue until the end? Damn. No, my luck, I probably already missed it. But thanks for the heads up though, in Mita. Rosie, well, a friend told you didn't actually verify. Oh, that's all good, Rosie. That's no worries at all. Yeah, because I remember it came up, it was leaked or something like that. Because wasn't there like a fan remake of Oblivion being done in the Skyrim engine or something? I wonder if they'll be able to still do that now.
It's locked.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Ah, so it's called Sky Oblivion, Mr. Gote. Cool. I mean, you never know. They might still be able to do it.
Rufus, tell me what you really think about Seymour Fishburne.
Seymour, he just scares me. A lot. Actually, he scares many people round here, even big fellows.
You mean his brutality is infamous, even in this shady part of town? That's impressive.
Yes, sir. How someone like that can be related to Mrs. Fishburne, well, it beggars belief.
Now I'm paranoid about which choices to make. Alright, so the answer does not matter in this case. Cool.
Maybe she loves her son so much, she is blind to his misdeeds.
If so, she wouldn't hide her sadness, would she?
What do you mean?
It passes across her eyes sometimes, when she thinks she's alone. She hides it from everyone.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
To every night, a darkness, and every dawn, another death.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Rosie, they asked Xbox support when will this game be available to play on cloud gaming. The support operator replied, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster is set to release on April 21. Source just a screenshot, so... Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. That's pretty close. It won't take long to get to that point for sure. It's only a few days away. Mr. Gotan, that dev said there is no hate towards the devs for remastering the game. He said it was bound to happen. It is Bethesda, and devs are infamous for taking their sweet time at remastering something. Well, that's kind of cool, though, that I feel that way about it. Wasn't it, the people who were doing the Resident Evil 2 fan remake, didn't they have to change it to Dayman 1998 or something?
Seymour, why are you scaring young Rufus?
I don't like his act to gain my mother's trust. I don't like it at all. Little bugger is like a fly around shit.
You can't blame Rufus for trying to improve his condition.
I don't believe in kindness nor innocence, sir. The boy is either a fool or a hypocrite who hides his hand well.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Mr. Gote, yeah, and you played Daymare, you liked Resident Evil 4 more still than the Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I saw Lucinda play Daymare in 1998, and I don't know, it just felt like it looked like, no offense to the people who worked on it, because it would have taken a lot of effort, and they actually got the game finished and released it. But, I don't know, it just didn't feel like it would have been an enjoyable experience to play. Hey Octavius, how's it going? Welcome on in. There'll definitely be more Hidden Blade action on the channel next week. I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Bloodlines next. Doing a no upgrade challenge with it. I'm doing well, Octavius. I'm having a good Friday evening. Things are going good. How about yourself? Hope things are going well.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr.
So long.
Am I really cursed? It explains so much.
Octavius, lovely, you good? You just woke up? You have Easter in Greece, so the city is empty and you like it? Oh, very nice, Octavius, that's good. Yeah, that'd give you a lot of time to just, take in the sights without having to worry about a lot of hustle and bustle and everyone. That's really cool. I hope you had a good rest. Oh, excellent, Octavius. That's good. Definitely helps if you can get some good rest. And yeah, I had some good rest. Whenever I go to sleep, it's just pretty instant. Oh, nice in Mita. You made a Gwent emote. That's awesome. Gwent. I love that game. The DLC Witcher 3 for it is pretty good too. Oliver, did somebody say Gwent? It's like, I'm dying. Gwent? Okay. Mita, thanks. How about some Gwent? There's always time for Gwent. Although the DLC is top par, 11 out of 10. Absolutely. I would definitely agree. Became quite addicting, actually, and I really like the music when you're playing too. As I go to the music is 12 out of 10. Oh yeah. Yeah, the whole game has a really great soundtrack. I really like the song for Gauntero Dim. I mean, you don't know if you remember, there is a guy in Skellige who is sad because he lost his son, and Geralt is like, how about some Gwent? I actually forgot that.
Heartens me to know you can't see me.
Mr. Gote, I just lost my whole family, village, all from this blasted war. How about some Gwent? Of course. I love how they just sometimes just don't say anything, but they just nod. Oliver Gwent is bigger than life itself. It really is.
Keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweetie. My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for our... well, for your orders, my sweet queen.
I hope the rumours about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Over there! Die, Bernie! Watch it! It's a killer! It's a leech! Kill it! Let's hit it! Bloody leech!
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! This ain't fucking you! Get back in the grave!
It's locked.
Oliver must be barred from the other side again. It always is. It's either that or it's always the damn wind. Must be wind from the other side. Oliver, it's summer there now for 2 days. Really? For 2 days in a row? Hopefully it hasn't been, like, way too hot. Unless you like the heat that way. I don't really like the weather when it's really, really hot. I don't mind it when it's warm.
It's locked, all right.
Wet Boot Boy's note. Concerning the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel, I think I found one. Albie. He is as stupid as a stool, but tough. I asked him to prove to me he could get some drugs for the black market and deliver quickly and nicely. Next time we meet, I'll tell him he's accepted as a Wet Boot Boy and he must now meet the bosses to get his orders.
If you spot one, fire.
Oliver, a proper 25 degrees by evening. You love the warmth like that, but 30 plus is too much for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. Like, that's just way too much. I find it easier to warm up than to cool down.
Stupid bitch!
Oliver. But yeah, 25 degrees in April here. That's wild. It's not normal. Damn. The meteor was 28 here yesterday. Now it's 20 Celsius. Oh, that's good that it got reduced. It went down.
It's locked.
Touch me with your disgusting hands! Help! Damn strangers are attacking me! Get away from me! Don't touch me with your disgusting hands! What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
It's so funny, right? Given what that skull was able to do, teleport and all that kind of stuff, it's funny that characters like this still consider them to just be normal humans that have just gone crazy. Makes me think of the end of From Dusk Till Dawn, when he gets asked if they were psychos. If the vampires were psychos.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Text in Braille, an unreadable text written in Braille alphabet, with just the title in Roman alphabet, Cure for Blindness. Oliver, come Sunday it's going to drop another 10 degrees. You going to go do chores now? You want to tidy up your apartment? Leaving in the lurk? No trouble at all, Oliver. I hope that all goes well. Emmett, yeah, you live in Middle Earth. You have like, what was it, 12 dwarves with a wizard turning up every so often to have like dinner. I like in the Hobbit movie how Bilbo is he's about to eat his food. He's got like it all laid out and he's starting to put, I think he puts like salt on it or something, and then they all burst through, or Gandalf knocks at the door. Yeah, Mita, it's such a funny ending in that movie. I don't know if the series that they made later actually had an end or not. I don't know if they just cancelled it or if it got a proper ending. It's such a great movie, though. Like, they did a couple of sequels, and I saw the second one, but I never saw the third one, which was more of a prequel, because it was set in the Wild West era.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
A petition letter. Mr. Bates must stop. For months. For years, maybe. Cadogan Bates has exploited us. Mr. Bates must stop. If we had more money or proper jobs, we would never rent any of his extortionate flats. Mr. Bates must stop. We all know what revolting solution he proposes to the women who can't pay the weekly rent. Mr. Bates must stop. Let's meet him together soon and demand for an immediate change. That's true in Mita, yeah. He's like, Jonathan's like, I can't believe I'm doing this. Yet, he's still doing it. Yeah, exactly, Zareth. Yeah. How's things going?
Back in the grave! Finish it! Die, beast! Mine, vermin!
Zareth, you're sleepy, but you just did wake up. Well, I hope you got some good rest, even if it was like, short rest as well. Amita, someone dropped something sweet on the balcony floor and now some termites are having a party. Oh, really, Amita? Did they? Oh, damn. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things going? great hunt. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to their bravery, for we prevailed. The Guard prevailed, my brothers. We hunted them down, the enemies of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern cities. We found them in their nests and dens, and they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such large-scale war been engaged by mortals against immortals. Remember this victory, my brothers, for it seals and proves our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. Yes, my brothers, our method is good, and England is safer tonight thanks to you, thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or our trembling hand when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers, do not doubt. I cry tonight for the fallen comrades. I cry, for I'm an old man who finally saw my goal accomplished as I lived my last years on this earth. The Guard of Prewin is only half a century old, and we have already accomplished much more than the traitors of St. Paul in half a millennium. This was our first great hunt. Let them leeches who survived our wrath remember we won't stop. From The Adversary, by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Prewin. Report about Pembroke, 2nd of November, from Scout Lewis Cagney to Mr. Geoffrey McCullum. Object Pembroke Hospital, survey, vampire activity. So, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, and we can confirm vampire activity there, first we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true, unholy condition. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea, according to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against a skull by the canal. He may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke, maybe even a nest of vampires, protected by those bloody traitors of the Stole. We don't know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. Amita, yeah, you use it for your work break, and sometimes people eat something on the balcony and then you see all those termites everywhere. Probably like crumbs of stuff too that they eat that they don't realize have dropped on the ground, and they just walk off and leave it there, and then termites are like, oh, what's this? All the insects come along.
This is despicable.
There's more
Lenchmob, you just got done playing Bully Scholarship Edition. You only need one more class to pass, which is Art. That way you can progress to the story missions without having to worry about hearing the school bell telling you to get to class every time you're exploring the map. That would definitely get annoying after a while to have to hear that all the time. But that's great progress, it seems, that you're making too as well. So what happens when you pass that one more class in that game? Like, is there any new levels of classes that open up, or...
Please, sir. Can't let you crush the leech, boy! Step back. Stop! Vampire! He's dead!
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Hey Doubledore, welcome on in. Absolutely, yeah, more vampire action. Because on Tuesdays when I was doing it, it was late my time when I would start the stream. And I do need to make more progress than I had been. I thought I'll move it to Fridays, then I can start the stream earlier and then get more done in each stream as well. How's things going for you? I hope you're having a good Friday today. Do not cough in public. Prevent disease. Careless spitting, sneezing, coughing, spread influenza. Spread by droplets sprayed from nose and mouth. Do not cough in public. Lynchmob, you think you don't need to go to any more classes, including art, after you pass it, and adult teachers won't bust you if you're not in class for a certain subject and you think you'll unlock outfit after. Ah, that's interesting. That is something that happens as a result.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Fuck, he's dead!
Thank you, Lynchmob, for redeeming Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Alright, so I've got a scene. Where is she, Saleh? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I say it a little louder, get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Saleh. This is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Kook knows. I'll take you to where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already didn't know. Remember, Saleh, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. Wow. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. That's from Commando. Thank you, Lynch Mob. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Vampyre's going pretty good. Just been going around and getting some XP and doing some eavesdrop missions on... Well, they're not really missions, but doing that on certain characters to get more clues to confront them with and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's going pretty good. How's your day going?
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Mr. Big Bully is such a fun game, great memories. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it over the years, but it was one of those ones that went under my radar too. I don't remember when it came out actually knowing that it had come out. You just woke up, going to eat soon, then do some workout. It's so funny you hate working out, but when you don't do it, it feels strange, like you're missing something in the day. Well, that definitely sounds like a great plan for you today to do that as well. I hope that when you do go for it, that it's a great session for you.
Christ! He's dead!
Mr. Epic, you played Bully on PC, you had to fix some files, but it was easy thanks to the community posts. That's why you like Steam. The community always posts a fix for games that are kind of broken. It's definitely good when you have that resource as well. I've checked out that sometimes too, like when I've had a game that I've downloaded through it and I've wanted to sort something out.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I've a future here.
Goodbye, young man.
Alright, so this was a, oh, hang on, I didn't read about this guy's investigation. Retaliation. A terrified man is trapped inside a decrepit building and surrounded by very aggressive skulls. So he saved the shocked man by defeating them, and we talked to and checked on him. Promising recruit. The Wet Boot Boys gang has approached Albert Palmer, but the recruiter he was supposed to meet never showed up. He may have been stood up, or manipulated by the gang, or worse. Maybe it would ease the boy's mind if I find out what happened and why the meeting was cancelled. So we chose to give it to Albert Palmer. Mr. Epic, too bad though, we'll never get a Bully 2. Is there any reason why? Like, has there been an official reason, or that kid looked like a grown-up and a kid? That he looked like a grown-up and a kid mixed together. The NPC. What's his name? Albert Palmer. Yeah.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
Dobador, you tried to save everyone. Oh, yeah. In my playthrough I did last year, for my first playthrough, there were some that I killed, but I left a lot of the other ones alive. Not in this playthrough, though. It's going to be the very opposite. But, by that same token, it'd be good in the future to do a run where I actually do save everyone.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Could be worse. Things could be coming up Millhouse. I'm going to ask about this later, because this is related to a main story quest. I'm not ready yet to jump into those. Not ready to jump into those. Mr. Epic, you think it's the same reason why they can't be shows anymore like Married with Children, if you know what I mean? People can't take a joke anymore. Oh, okay, so it's related to some kind of, like, element, or elements of that game that, yeah, in a sequel, yeah.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. I hope you're having a good morning so far. Vampyre's going well. Still very early in the story. Just been going around leveling up, getting supplies and things. Also working on some characters and investigations with them. There was actually a clue I fucked up because there's a dialogue choice that if you make it, it prevents you from getting the clue. And I tried to go back to the main menu, then go back in, but the game wouldn't have it. So I lost a clue. But it doesn't ruin my approach to this game or anything like that. It just means that for one character, I won't be able to get the full amount of XP from them when I kill them. But it was still annoying though, because I was sort of like, why the hell did this happen? And there's no actual like autosave queue or anything like that to go through as well. So it was definitely a bit annoying, a bit frustrating. But overall, the stream's been going well, making some really good progress with getting XP and all that kind of stuff. There's also some eavesdrops that you can do to get more clues about certain people. So I did that as well.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Does your remedy involve the use of an orange peel, perhaps?
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Listen, your morning is going alright. It's a day off work and you woke up at a bright and early 4:08 AM for no reason at all, thinking about how busy your day is going to be. So you laid in bed scrolling Twitter and Facebook for 2 hours and got up and did the dishes. That is definitely early. That's the time that I'm still actually awake at. When it's around that time here in Australia. But I hope that you end up getting some really good rest later, but you also have a great day today. So that's cool. It's always good to enjoy your day off work whenever you can. Mr. Epic, like you're a child bullying other children, which was the funny part about the game, but the people with a lot of time with their hands will whine online about it because they can't spot the difference between a game and real life. Yeah, I had a feeling, I mean it's Rockstar, so I had a feeling that there was going to be elements of that in the game as well. And, I mean, you just look at their GTA games and all that kind of stuff, and you look at these franchises that in the 90s when they first came about, there was a lot of controversy about them and all that kind of thing, Mortal Kombat and Doom and all that kind of stuff. But these franchises, they're still going.
To all your problems, as long as you have the money.
If I could get some work in, everything would be better.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many.
don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Yeah, Barrack. Listen, yeah, you have a busy day ahead. Dishes, washing the couch blankets that the cats sleep on, then cleaning the bathroom to prepare for plumbers to come by today after stream, then the actual 6 to 8 hour stream, then got to go to your mom's to help out with some stuff, and maybe get your Friday date night. Well, hopefully you still can get that in as well, your Friday date night. Hopefully that all works out well. But yeah, I'll say you got a busy day ahead of you. Like, holy shit. That's a lot. And the 6 to 8 hour stream as well on top.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
What you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit. And no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever. Madness. Something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put what I assume would be a skull. Just, raving and screaming. Just like, some insane person.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Nice. This guy sells tiny good handle parts. Excellent. Part of a handle that can be used to assemble a handle for any offhand weapon.
It's hard to believe, but this district has always been wretched. I'll let you go now.
Zereth? No, just normal lunatics. One's on fire because flaming lunatics. Yeah, like you see some teleportation happening, and it's just like, it's just those crazy teleporters. Jeez, I don't know. Those crazy things with claws. They need to cut their fingernails.
This is despicable.
I know, right? Daffy Duck agrees as well.
I cannot enter.
What do you mean you cannot enter? You're a vampire, just burst through the door. Jeez, I don't know. Good old gameplay logic. That's one of a vampire's weaknesses, apparently. Is locked doors. That's why vampires don't go to Silent Hill. Too many locked doors. Hey, Dr. Darling. You're back from your second round at the hospital. I hope that it went well. Hope you're feeling a bit better today. Zareth must be barred from the other side. Exactly. And do you know why? Do you know what the cause of it? It must have been the wind. Keeps pushing against when someone tries to open it. Amita, he should be able to just turn into mist and go under the door. Exactly, Amita. You know? That would do it. Go under the door, go through the keyhole. Things like that. Where did Thingo go? Ah, there he is.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Listen, to just burst into a slew of bats and fly under the door. Yeah, that's what vampires do, right? Exactly, yeah. I mean, there's definitely vampire stories where they do that. Like even Dracula, you know, can become like fog or mist and all that kind of stuff. Then there's some stories where when a vampire bites someone, they then become connected to them telepathically. And so the vampire can actually see through their eyes and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, does not entering without being invited exist in this game? And that's actually a good question, because that's also something that is part of vampire lore and gets used sometimes by certain vampire fictions. But yeah, there's a lot of vampire stories where a vampire can't actually come into your place of residence unless you actually invite them in. And then there's some where it's like they can't cross running water. Then of course there's some where it's like, you know, their aversion to garlic and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting actually, the vampire stories that go against the traditional kind of things and come up with their own kind of weaknesses and strengths and all that kind of stuff.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Andy Dufresne, who crawled through a river of shit and came out clean on the other side.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I haven't actually seen The Shawshank Redemption. Still haven't seen it yet. Admit to this guy's King Foltest from Witcher 2. Oh, really, dude? That's cool. Yeah, I don't really remember how King Foltest sounded. But that's cool. Lucinda Tim Robbins, who crawled through a river of shit. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, his son is in The Quarry. He plays Dylan in that game. Mr. Epic, this game somehow reminds you of a game called Murdered Soul Suspect. I've heard a lot about that one, actually. I really like the premise of it. Someone who gets killed and then they're actually investigating their own murder as a ghost or a spirit. I think that's the concept for that game, unless I'm mixing it up with something else. Same voice actor in Mita, that's cool. That's awesome. It's always cool to recognize actors from one game to another. Trying to actually find a quote from the Dracula novel. Well, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the quote I was looking for. So, the character of Van Helsing says, "This vampire which is amongst us can command all the meaner things, the rat and the owl and the bat, the moth and the fox and the wolf. He can grow and become small, and he can at times vanish and come unknown." Listen, you played, oh sorry, you have Murdered Soul Suspect. Someone gifted it to you, you just got to play it. Oh, that's cool that you got it gifted. It's always good to have certain games in the backlog too, because you never know. Like, there might be a time where you think, this is a good time to actually play this game. Mr. Epic, great game, you platinumed it. You had to use a guide though to get all the collectibles to get every achievement, but you had fun doing it though. Well, that's definitely good as well, to have fun along the way, even if it, is very time consuming, using a guide and all that kind of stuff.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found, and it pays well too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
That morning, I was not yet a vampire, and I saw my last sunrise. I remember it completely, and yet I can't recall any sunrise before it. I watched the whole magnificence of the dawn for the last time, as if it were the first, And then I said farewell to sunlight and set out to become what I became. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from Interview with the Vampire. I have watched that one, yes. Arnold is a vampire. Well, it's funny because we were talking about, or I mentioned it, I should say. Before the Will Smith version of I Am Legend, I think Arnie was actually, I don't know if he was actually, attached yet, or something like that. I think there was a version of that movie adaptation where he was actually going to play Robert Neville. But, of course, it didn't turn out to be him in the role. But I don't know how much they changed it from that version to what Will Smith ended up doing in his version. So yeah, we came close to having Arnold in a vampire movie.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson. Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me, then? Okay, then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
This is so funny. Before we talk to him, we just go around and loot everything. Loot and then shoot the breeze.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Professional vampire hunters. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me or try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It even seems that some of them are working together under the name of the Guard of Prewin, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends. You are not alone. Solutions exist. Be smart. Spread the word. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly.
It's locked.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
That's a pretty idiotic confession. I mean, profession, I should say. Hey, Ogorki. Hey there, Cody. Sorry, I think I might have had my mic muted before. I hope things are going well.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Oh, nice, Cody. That's great. I'm going well, thanks myself. Things are going good. Having a good stream. It feels good to play a horror game on a Friday, especially at night time. There's just I was saying this earlier in the stream, there's just something that I like about watching or playing video games that are horror games or movies at night time, especially on a Friday. Oh, thanks, Cody. Cheers, dude. Need to check, because I fucked up on one of the dialogue choices before. I want to make sure I'm actually not going to miss any more clues if I can help it. Alright, so for this choice, it doesn't matter. There's no clue that can be lost with these choices.
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering?
Trinkets and more. Barrett Lewis, the bittersweet merchant of Whitechapel, told me some frenzied inhabitants in some old condemned workshops attacked him while he was looting the place for trinkets and tools. He had to drop his package to escape the assault and would like to retrieve the box. Maybe I should go and see for myself what is going on in those abandoned buildings.
Want some of this? All of you blood-eating killing. He's dead. Die, Lee.
These damn control stick drift issues with this PlayStation controller, bloody hell. Mr. Big Daddy issues. Yeah, his father and the guy that he's trying to get money off of used to be friends. And yeah, he's definitely not happy with how his father has decided to make things, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going? Sorry, I think my mic was turned off when you said hello before, but I hope things are going well. Oh, nice, Ogorki, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going okay.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. There's a letter inside.
A letter? For me? Small box. A small box containing a few trinkets and a letter. Barrett, there is no easy way to say it, so I'm going to be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it will crush him, and then he will kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I'm never going to be your Jane Lewis. You know it, and I know it too. So I'm ending this, right here and right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure that we'll find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and me in time. And then the most important part of our story will have been preserved. Until that day, I wish you'd forgive me. Goodbye for now. Jane Peterson.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Yes, indeed. What would be the most asshole-ish way to deal with this? Probably to give... well, I mean... depends on perspective. Because either way, it could be considered a good thing. But yeah, I think I'm going to give it to the person who their wife. I'm going to give it to the person whose wife. Sorry, the husband of the wife who cheated on him.
You. This elixir will give you faith again.
please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Taking out your anger on others is nothing but cowardice. And Colossi are quite famous for tumbling down.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Oh, nice, Lucinda. You've got donuts. Oh, excellent. So what donuts did you get? Like what flavors and stuff?
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Cindy, you had a new donut shop open up in your town and you kept driving past it every Sunday morning when running your errands, saying you needed to check it out. Well, you're both off work this morning, so Necro went out and got them. Oh, that's awesome that you both got the day off. That's awesome. You got a dozen of mixed varieties, 2 glazed, which are your favorite, then 4 with icing, caramel and chocolate, then icing and sprinkles, 2 powdered and 2 you're not sure. That all sounds really, really good. I haven't had donuts that are sort of like flavored for a very long time. I mean, I've had cinnamon donuts. The last time I had donuts, they were cinnamon, but I haven't actually had like, chocolate or other kinds of flavored ones for a while. Trinkets and more. So we retrieved Barrett Lewis's box and we gave him back the box and the letter as well.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You again? What do you want this time?
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Listen, do you only go out and buy them a couple of times a year? You're not big on sweets, but you don't mind pastry and donuts occasionally? Oh, that's all good too as well. That way, when you actually do go and get some, it feels fresh. And you don't have, like, the... Like, I find myself with certain flavors of drink, if I have too much of it too often, I actually start to lose the taste of the flavor after a while. So it's good to take a break sometimes and drink something else and all that kind of stuff. So,
why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now, and people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Oh, nice, Cody. You like that with beer as well? A good example of a drink is vanilla Coke. I love it, but after a while, the vanilla taste kind of goes away, and it tastes like regular Coke.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling, but I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor, Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick, though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly, but it is not your concern, Doctor.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can. Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Hey Arctic, you have this game but you never tried it. It's a good one. If you like dialogue choice games, I feel like it's one of those games where at the start, early on, it's probably a good idea just to go around and get as many resources as you can, kill as many low-level enemies as you can to build up XP and all that kind of stuff. But it's got a really interesting kind of concept where you're playing as a doctor who specializes in blood transfusions, who actually becomes a vampire. And you've got all these different districts, and each district has like a health status. And you can find clues about people, and if you get all the clues about a particular character, if you so choose to actually kill them later on, that means that you'll get the most XP out of that character. So there's some interesting sort of dynamics going on with this game as well in that case. How's things going, Arctic?
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Alright, so we have another character where if we choose one of 3 of these responses, we'll be locked out of a clue for the rest of the game. So I'm not going to answer with science is our only hope, because that actually makes you lose the hint.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Arctic, he needs blood like you need beer. Imagine getting drunk on blood as a vampire. I like how he mentions the Savonarola of Whitechapel, referencing the monk Savonarola in Renaissance Italy, who was responsible, or partly responsible, or involved in the bonfire of the Vanities. In Assassin's Creed 2, he's one of the target. Well, he's one of the targets in the game story that you need to deal with. Actually, maybe if they drink too much, they get a rush like drugs. It could possibly be like that. Oh yeah.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't
I
you?
already heard this. Whoops.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition.
Listen, are you finding that this game is easier or harder if you go the bad guy route, or is it too early to tell because you're still building up XP by doing investigations for characters? Pretty much, yeah. Still at that stage, kind of, as well. There's also characters that are the pillar of the borough as well, and so if you kill them, then it will really lower the health of the borough. So if you're wanting to be a bad guy character in this, or take that approach, that would be a good thing, of course, but definitely want to maximize what I can as well. And I can't remember exactly the details, but Enmita suggested that I wait until a certain point in the story to actually start killing the NPCs as well, but I can't remember what the reasoning was. But yeah, I definitely want to make sure that I'm not getting the maximum of stuff. But with the choices of the dialogue, if you wanted to get like full XP for the character, the fact that some dialogue choices will make you lose the hint forever is kind of annoying, and not knowing exactly what that will be. So you might see a dialogue choice that you want to actually choose because you're playing an asshole, or you're playing Jonathan as an asshole, and then the game punishes you by making a clue disappear, you know. But yeah, the game doesn't indicate to you what answer will actually cause that to happen either. So I'm pretty much looking at a guide to make sure that I can get the fullest.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
Ah, there we go. Thanks, Enmita, for the re-clarification. You need to wait until the point when you get asked to turn an old man into a vampire. You will unlock Mesmerizing Level 5. I remember now the point in the story that you're mentioning as well. Yeah, that's definitely a good point. With that, you can embrace everyone. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that'd definitely be a good point in the story to actually do it.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
And then he'll take a look at his life and realize that there's nothing left.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth? I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
friggin' controller stick drift. Hang on a moment. It's so bloody annoying.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well. Goodbye, then.
Alright, so if we have a look at the health status of Whitechapel, it's in the serious category at 76%. going to open up my document that I had to make note of what ailments each character has. Alright, so we have Clayton, who has fatigue. Christina, who also has fatigue. Harry has fatigue. Can't actually access where he is yet. Migraine. I don't think I have the cure for migraine yet. No. Okay, Albert Palmer has fatigue. Cadigan has a cold. All right. 4 for fatigue. And 1 for cold. Hey, Ginger Perks, welcome on in. I am doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? How's your day going? Vampire, what a fun game. You miss good vampire games like this and Vampire Masquerade. The ending of this game is just beautiful. I hope you're enjoying. I am, yeah, this is my second playthrough. The first one was last year, and I actually got the bad ending. So for this playthrough, I wanted to make it even worse and go for the worst ending, but also work on the London's Burning trophy as well. But yeah, it's going really good. Just going around and getting XP, doing sort of like investigations and all that kind of stuff. Meta, you have to go now, but you might join again later if you're still streaming. In any case, have a great stream. Thank you so much, in Meta. I definitely will, dude. I hope that you have a good one as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out in Meta's channel. He's doing a playthrough of The Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. He's also doing a playthrough of games like The Last of Us Part 1. He actually finished that. It was his first playthrough. He did the main game and the DLC Left Behind as well. And off-stream, he's been doing games like the Batman Arkham series. He's a really cool streamer, also a great channel to go into if you just want to lurk and chill out. And he's also a graphics designer too, as well. So definitely recommend checking out Amita's channel, if you haven't before. And I hope that you have a good one, dude. And no worries at all for the shout out. Nice emote with the wine. Nice.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation?
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Do you need help, sir?
I only need you to purchase something from my shop, sir.
That's right, he didn't have anything wrong with him.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Oh. Alright, so we gave stuff to Clayton, Christina.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Actually, hang on. There's some dialogue I need to double check with him. Ah, here we go.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Why are you sad, then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain?
Against malevolence and trickery.
cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
I like that. I'm not your boy, piss off. Do you need any assistance? Yes, please.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Listen, I'm not your buddy guy. I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, dude. I'm not your dude, mate. I'm not your mate. Acquaintance.
Goodbye, young
man. You'll love it in games where it's like that. A character will give you some shit, and then you choose a dialogue choice, and they're all, "Oh yeah, thank you so much." Arctic, I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your NTSC, pal. Alright, so we need to find... Well, actually, I don't have to... Because we don't actually have the treatment for cold yet. Oh, so is that where it's actually from? Because I couldn't remember. Was it one of the, like the older episodes? It was Lucinda? Well, there you go. Arctic, Terrence and Philip.
It's locked.
Imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the truth.
Arctic, if you know those guys that fight a lot from Canada, one way of explaining. Oh yeah, Arctic. It was funny how they made their mouths move. Editor refusal letter. Sycophant Publishing Limited. Lavender Court, Camden Street, London. Dear Mr. Nethercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City, which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and demand the full publication or none of your work, I'm sorry to announce to you that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. With kindest regards, A.G. Morris. Listen, you put the link to the skit in your Discord to check out in your off time. Oh, thank you, Lucinda. Cool. Cheers for that. I think everyone from Canada and South Park moves like that.
Just disease, desertion, and despair.
Zereth, is the Raven a poem? It really, really is. Nice pun there, Zereth.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
He's a poet, and now we know it. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Oh. At shower, thanks for leaving the lurk.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Thanks, Zereth, for redeeming a random vampire movie quote.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Alright, Zereth, I've got a movie. Does anybody know what's going on here? I know what's going on. We got a bunch of fucking vampires out there trying to get in here and suck our fucking blood. And that's it. Plain and simple. I don't want to hear anything about I don't believe in vampires, because I don't fucking believe in vampires, but I believe my own two eyes, and what I saw is fucking vampires. Now, do we all agree that what we are dealing with is vampires? That is from Dusk Till Dawn. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Sony, you had one cup of coffee this morning. It's been like a week since you had some. Not even tired yet. Good lord, it's already after 4 AM. Really? So just one cup of coffee? Well, I hope you enjoy it still, Sona.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Dr. Darling, does Dead and Loving It count as a vampire movie? Of course it does, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it, even if it's a parody, even if it's a parody of vampire movies. I haven't seen that movie for a long time, but it was damn funny. I like the scene with Van Helsing where he's killing the vampire with the stake and just blood all flies everywhere and sprays everywhere all over everyone.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Sonny, yeah, you realised how much you used to drink, and that was too much. You went from 24 ounce to basically nothing, and you only had 10 ounce. There's definitely a lot. But yeah, it's good to know your limits, and also to scale back on things when you really need to as well.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Alright, so there's another example where you can actually lose a clue if you choose a certain dialogue option. So we need to make sure we don't choose. You should do something more useful.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
So there was something that I kickstarted at an earlier point in this stream that I want to actually revisit. She's alive. She's Nosferatu. She's Italian. Thanks for redeeming that from Dracula Dead and Loving It. Ah, damn it, I missed the opportunity. It's not coming up with the prompt to press X. When there's an eavesdrop opportunity, there'll be a particular red glow around the target, and this glow here lets you know that's where you need to stand. And then once you stand in that spot, if you've got the timing right, a prompt will actually appear to eavesdrop. Oh, I see that it's about to happen. Hang on. Oh no, they're too far away. Ah, here we go. He hadn't gotten to the spot yet. Here we go. Once they get close together, we should be able to press the prompt, then it'll appear on the screen.
You still want more from Christina?
When we spent the night together, my wallet went missing.
Are you calling me a thief? I don't have your stupid wallet.
I know you. You're a nice girl. Can't we solve this amicably?
No, I don't think so. And if you think you know me just because we share the bed together, you're just a lousy and arrogant journalist.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Tell me, Clayton, do you really think this young woman stole your wallet?
Christina? Yes. I recently met her. A nice girl, despite her questionable conduct.
I know, right, Lucinda? Scandalous. The audacity.
How exactly did you meet Christina?
During my investigation, I offered my hotel room to her to rest and get away from the street.
And what happened?
The next morning, my wallet and my watch had disappeared. I suppose that's what you get for being a good Samaritan.
If you are going to sleep with a lady of the night, Clayton, I would advise you to be cautious.
I can't really be mad at her, though. She's just trying to survive. She doesn't have many options.
Was it wise to become so intimate with a woman you were supposed to interview, Clayton?
Maybe it was. But I have learned to look for the inner truth and beauty in people.
Here we have yet another example of a situation where if you choose the wrong dialogue choice, you'll lose out on a hint forever. So we need to make sure we don't choose "you lack impartiality" and pick either "I apologize" or "you are right."
I apologize. I didn't mean to be rude. What can you tell me about this woman?
She is very sensitive. So nostalgic about her country. I saw her cry once because she'd lost a precious souvenir from her homeland.
What was it?
A scarf her brother gave her before she came to England.
Why are you so concerned? You seem to have something on your mind, Mr. Darby.
That we could make peace if I could find it and give it back to her. But I'm afraid she lost the scarf somewhere during her night shift.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty, or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Christina, have you been examined?
I don't like doctors.
Did you steal Clayton Darby's wallet? Tell me the truth, Christina.
Of course I stole it. But I never thought he would come back to look for it.
Why did you do it? He seems to trust you.
For a time I thought he was different from other men. In the end, he just wanted to sleep with me. Same as the others.
Alright, so if we select perhaps Clayton is different, we will get the hint. If we choose you stole from him or money and passion rarely mingle well, you'll lose the hint.
Perhaps Clayton is different. Maybe you two should talk. A conversation couldn't hurt.
I know what I am and what people call me. I sleep with men for money. If I can accept that, why can't he? No. My future is with the ones I love, not with Clayton Darby.
The ones you love? The money you stole is not for you, then?
My brother is still in our hometown in Romania. I am the only one who can buy him a ticket to England.
Tell me, Christina, is it worth risking your health and your life for your brother's safety?
He's the only family I have left. I had to leave Romania without him. I can't be happy until he is near me again.
I understand your concern. I spent many months away from my family when I served on the front line in France.
Every time I write to him, I fear I won't receive an answer. It kills me to know he is still there.
England is perhaps not the best place in the world to live at the present time. Are you certain it's worth the sacrifice?
You think you know it all because you fought in the war. But my brother is no soldier.
I know. We all understand the risks to soldiers, but we don't necessarily recognize the civilian casualties caused by these conflicts.
Yes. Wars are decided by rich men who will never take the risk of being shot, raped, or maimed.
Does your brother know what you do to earn the money to bring him here?
Don't be simple, of course not. And he must never know. Everything will be different once he is here with me.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Alright, so we have a cherished souvenir. Clayton Darby knows Christina Popa has lost the scarf her brother gave to her before she fled Romania and came to England. He is convinced the young woman would think better of him if he could find the cherished souvenir and give it back to her.
Most of them don't speak English. How am I supposed to interview them?
Disease, desertion, and despair. Oh, Camellia, the silent flower.
And trickery. You are blinded by your faith.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Don't be afraid. Cheap price, good quality.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
A plague tale, vampirism.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Lucinda Hugo, why are you eating my friends, Dr. Reed? This guy is still here. You'd think after being attacked by a vampire, well, a skull, which is sort of like a really low rung vampire. Essentially, they're vampires who have no ability to control their thirst, and they've gone to the very primal animalistic stage of how they go about things. Lucinda, okay, right, it's almost time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda, I definitely will. I really hope that you get a good start on everything you need to do today, with all the stuff that you have to do. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered on PC. Also doing a Resident Evil marathon, which is on hold until Last of Us Part 2 is finished. When she gets back to Resident Evil, it'll be Resident Evil 5. Also a fan of games like Bioshock, as well as Cult of the Lamb. And definitely recommend, got some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. Lucinda, thank you for the shout-out. You're reaching the halfway point today. No worries at all for the shout-out, Lucinda. And that's awesome progress too, as well. Given how much content there is for you to do, it's good that you're actually going to be getting to the halfway point. That's awesome. I hope you have a great start to your stream as well.
Joe, please, I don't have your money. Come on, Barrett, you don't go. You pay for
many bad things recently. I'm almost glad.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
All right.
Holy symbols and orichalcum. If you ever face a vampire, never forget that they fear holy symbols. As long as you have the faith. As long as you have the faith. A cross, a Star of David, an olive branch even, can prove useful to repel these creatures from the pit, but you will not harm them for good. If you really want to hurt them, only one solution exists. Forget about wooden stakes or silver bullets, and find yourself the strongest weapon against vampires, orichalcum. Do you think it's a coincidence that orichalcum was common in Atlantis, according to the legend and ancient writings? Atlantis was infested with vampires, and the place is now known as the Santorini Island. I'll personally pay £10,000 to the man who can provide me some real orichalcum. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Goodbye? But Maxie just raided. Come on. Hey there, Maxie. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you so very much for the raid. Really appreciated it. How was your stream, dude? How was Assassin's Creed Shadows? Were you winning, son? No. Hey there, Ave. Welcome on in. How's it going? Maxie, thank you so very much, dude, for the 41 months in a row. That is amazing. I really appreciate that a lot. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so, so much. For those who didn't come in with the raid, would definitely highly recommend people check out Max's channel if you haven't before. He's a really cool streamer. He also has a lot of streaming tools that he's come up with that you can actually use, and he's also really entertaining and has some really funny channel point rewards as well. Does a lot of really inventive kinds of ways of having, like, you know, follow alerts and all that kind of stuff too as well, so very creative. And Max is like, goodbye, how rude. Exactly, right? It's like, we protect this character, we save them, they're just like, see ya. It's going well, thanks, Ave. Things are going good. Having a good one. How about yourself? Maxie, thanks for the shout out, dude. Shadows has been going well. It was only a short stream. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I definitely know what that's like. You know, sometimes you can only do like a short one. But that's no worries at all for the shout out. And I'm glad that you have been going well with Shadows. Ave, you're going good, enjoying this well-needed break from work. Sadly, you have a headache because you slept too long, but rather than the opposite, lol. Well, I hope that the headache goes away soon. I hope you don't have to suffer through it for too much, you know. I'm glad that you're going good otherwise, though. Maxie, how's Vampyr going? You got this game on a deal on Steam, but had glitches and couldn't play it. Oh, that really sucks that happened. I really hate when that kind of thing goes on. It's going good. I just went to the cemetery here. This is a new location that we haven't gone to yet in the playthrough, and just rescued this character. When characters need help, if you actually take too long or if you leave the area, then they basically get killed. So I wanted to make sure that we save this person. But making pretty good progress. Story-wise, still very early though. But been getting some XP and leveling up and all that kind of stuff, doing side activities, so... But no, it's been going good.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder?
I forgot about this investigation. Holy Crusade. Father Tobias Whitaker is so convinced his crusade against the epidemic is the only solution to save London that he sent Samuel, a devoted follower he sees as his son, to cleanse Stonebridge Cemetery. His disciple is supposed to purge the place from evil and pestilence, but something tells me the poor Samuel may be in quite a bad spot. Maybe I should go there and check on this fearless crusader by myself.
This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. It's locked, all right. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail. Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Knowing the fact that you have a headache because you finally got some well-needed rest is honestly pretty good. Carnage, flashback to epic moment in Spider-Man 2. Cletus Cassidy. Well, I mean, that's the thing too. It could be worse. You could have like a migraine that's causing you not to be able to actually, you know, even concentrate or anything like that.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Personal Diary, 12th of October. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all this city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth, and if it is not enough, I know where to find more. 17th of October. Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful, awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I've never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. 19th of October. Tonight we both went to the warehouses, Tonight we both went to the whorehouses boarding the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel we found 2 sick women, sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful, once more. The smell of Satan and of the disease, explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling and praying for these 2 lost souls. The women were so frail and sick they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified. 21st of October. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support. But, as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love, and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whitaker and I. 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago, to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved my choice, since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said, if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption, tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are on a path to greatness. We are on a path to greatest. I dare to say we are on the path to greatest. This is throwing me for a loop. I dare to say we are on a path to greatest. Cody, damn, Rod, getting tongue-tied there, lol. Absolutely. It was like... There's probably multiple ways to actually recorrect, or to correct what they actually had written there, as well. We are on a path to one greatest, to one the greatest. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Ave.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Oliver, are they lurking? Isn't really lurking.
trickery.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Maxie, has this got stealth mechanics? It actually doesn't, no. However, there are enemies that, if they have their back to you, if you walk slowly behind them, it gives you the opportunity to do a stun move and follow that up with like a neck bite, and that'll allow you to get some blood out of the enemy. And blood can be used to do various special moves and stuff like that. But yeah, there's no dedicated sort of like stealth mechanic where the game will be like, right, put your back against the wall or anything like that. But yeah, that's the only sort of way you can do any kind of stealth, is just walk slowly up behind someone.
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision.
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye.
Good day, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
Sir,
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Cody, oompa loompa oompa doo. I have another puzzle for you. That's all I can really remember. Cody, what do you get when you guzzle down sweets, eating as much as an elephant eats? I didn't get the tune right, but yeah, that's another part of one of the songs they sing. Hey, Jeremy, welcome. How's things? Jeremy, it's alright. Not sure what you're doing up this early on a day off. Oh, really? Yeah. Your body clock was like, it's time to get up now. Come on. Then you get those moments too where you wake up and then you try to go back to sleep, but you can't. And then you're like, well, I guess I'm staying up then.
I cannot enter.
Not me.
If I could get some working, everything would be better.
When science fails you, this elixir...
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling. It's locked, all right.
You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can... Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Would you like me to revive you?
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you know that Christina is hoping to pay for her brother to travel to England in the near future?
I see. No, she didn't tell me that. But that explains many things.
Do you believe she will ever see her brother again?
As long as the war rages in Europe, I'm afraid her chances of seeing her brother again are slim to none.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
It's locked.
Cody, I find it funny how you can transform into a mist in a quick dash and yet you still cannot get through locked doors and gates. Exactly, Cody. Yeah, there's a whole lot of video game logic overriding the quote-unquote realism of the vampire, skills and stuff in this. And then there's also things like, for example, you can only have him teleport to designated spots like that. Yet there's a lot of things that are very similar, but because of course the prompt isn't there for you to utilize it, the character can't actually get up there. Whereas with the logic of him being able to do that at all, he should be able to do it for every instance where there's some sort of like ledge or something. Yeah, Cody, it's interesting the kind of limitations that they do in video games to justify preventing players from taking, opportunities that could otherwise make things a lot quicker and things like that.
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. How's things? Ronnie, things are going well. You have a day off, so you may play a little Red Dead Redemption 2 later. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Glad to hear that things are going well. I hope that your day off is really, really good too. Red Dead Redemption 2 or hat stealing and wearing simulator. When Crooked was streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance, I made a reference joke to the stealing of hats in Red Dead Redemption 2 that you did, Ronnie, and said that it would have been funny if you could steal helmets in Kingdom Come Deliverance and then wear them. Cody, you watched an awesome film yesterday that you'd not seen in years. It's called Dead Man's Shoes. Never actually heard of it before. Is it a horror movie? Like, is it a horror comedy? Ronnie, that would be awesome. It really would be. Heaps of games should add a hat or other headpiece stealing simulator.
Harry! You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Cody notes, based on an ex-soldier whose brother took his own life due to being treated like an animal. He's also disabled. His brother gets revenge on those responsible. Definitely haven't seen or heard about that one before.
Pay me a bottle and I'll...
So it's called Dead Man's Shoes. Definitely worth the watch. Thanks for the recommendation. There's so many movies that haven't seen, and you never know sometimes what will be a really, really good one too. And then you think to yourself, if only I'd seen this earlier.
I cannot enter.
And the scum turn criminals. A shame.
No worries, Cody. See you when you get back.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Alright, so this is another example of a choice situation where if you choose the wrong thing, if, that is, you want to get all the clues for a character, you need to make sure that you don't choose get a grip. You can choose these are barbaric methods or you should not feel ashamed to get the hint associated with this, but if you choose get a grip, you'll lose the hint for the rest of the game.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
Not ashamed.
I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Welcome back, Cody.
Going on in this district. I don't know what.
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well. Goodbye, then.
Morbidity can breathe its own beauty and grace. Whitechapel is not just disease, desertion, and despair.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Trickery! You are blinded by your false faith!
It's locked, all right.
See, here's a good example of where if we stripped away the fact that this was a video game and we thought about the fact that we're actually playing a vampire and we thought about the fact that there's some parts gameplay-wise that the character can't actually teleport to, putting all that aside, if vampires did exist and Jonathan actually existed and he was a vampire and he was able to teleport to some spots, he should be able to teleport to all spots. So he should really be able to teleport over that brick wall. Dr. Darling, who said they don't exist? Rod might be one. You never know. Imagine that. Usually, well, not usually, but I think in some werewolf stories, the person who becomes a werewolf has no memory of what they did, or that they even turned into one. I don't know if any vampire stories have taken that approach with vampires either. Streaming during the late hours, sometimes starting 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Dr. Ronnie, vampires generally no. That is true. Unless you had a vampire who suffered from amnesia, and also had the same kind of memory loss that Drew Barrymore's character has in 50 First Dates. Instead of 50 First Dates, 50 First Bites. Dr. Ronnie, maybe a story about a vampire that is an online personality? Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Ronnie, that is hilarious. You've been writing a lot of zombie stuff lately. You should write something with vampires. Oh, well and truly, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, vampires are actually my favorite horror creature in fiction. If only we could teleport up there to that brick top of there. Ronnie, you have a vampire and zombie story you want to write? Oh, nice, dude. Ronnie, zombie apocalypse and a vampire swoops in to protect a group of humans, but there is a price. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Dr. Darling, a vampire with amnesia. I just had 3 liters of water. Why am I still thirsty? Hey there, Lone Star. How's things? Lone, things are good? Excellent, that's good to hear. As for me, things are going well. Working more on the side stuff with this game. Doing some investigation stuff and also getting as much XP as I can. So I got about 2,650, which is pretty good. But there's also some things that cost 1,000 XP each to unlock, which means that it wouldn't take long to spend that many XP. But yeah, having a good one. It's just now become Saturday here. Ronnie, you're going to take off, but you'll lurk when you go. No trouble at all, Dr. Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'll give you a shout out before you go into lurk. Would like to highly recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. It's one of his favorite games to play. In the game, whenever he kills an enemy, he likes to steal their hat and wear it. And he's also a scientist in real life. He's also a writer as well. And when he's streaming, he wears a hat and he changes what kind of hat he's wearing depending on what game he's streaming. So definitely recommend checking out Ronnie's channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no trouble at all. Hey there, Saint. Welcome on in. Good to see you as well. How's it going? How's things? Oh, I'm doing well, Saint. Things are going good. Having a good, well, I had a good Friday, and now it's actually Saturday here, so Saturday is off to a good start. You had today off work for Good Friday, so long weekend. You went to this huge flower market with the wifey, bought some plants for the garden. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Sounds like you had a good day off. You got this Japanese tree called a Halkirk Nishiki. Should make a fine addition to the garden. So do you have many Japanese trees in your garden, or is this like the first one you've bought? Oh, that's alright. So it's a Hakuro Nishiki. It's your first Japanese tree. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope that it grows well. Saying it came with a little booklet of how to care for it, so if you follow the instructions, it should be good. The tree blossoms once a year in spring, so that's nice, and the rest of the year has wee little green leaves. Oh, cool. So what season are you guys currently in where you are? Oh, cool, so you're currently in spring. Nice.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
That's correct, Saint. Yeah, we're still in autumn at the moment.
Most of them don't smell.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Its effectiveness has been proven by men. No match for the swallower.
Saint, because you remember when you lived in South Africa, the seasons were reversed, like in Australia, so June was cold, November was hot. We say cold, but not like Northern European cold. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too that's interesting about different parts of the world is what seasons it is, you know. Meant to pick up this game, but forgot to add it to your Steam wishlist, so thanks for reminding you. And Mita streamed it a couple of months back and you thought this game is neat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the concept of a doctor who ironically is a specialist in blood transfusions, becoming a vampire. But it's also interesting the way they do it, where you have the different boroughs and you have all the different NPCs and they have like their own individual health status, but then there's the health status of the entire borough that you're in as well. Blood as addiction. Vampires drink blood. This may be their most specific trait, the sinister peculiarity of their condition, if I may say so. But for me, this is not the most important characteristic of their diet. What has always fascinated me since I started to study them is the imperative need for blood they seem to endure. They want it more than anything, and this desire can drive them to expose themselves. And when they drink it, they seem to feel some sort of short trance. An ecstatic epiphany, said to me once a Volkod I interviewed in Moscow. I'm convinced that this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of the vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but that it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to blood, all of them. It is part of their nature, and those, among the immortals, who refuse to submit to their appetite by the strength of their will only, are never freed from this addiction. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul.
How am I supposed to interview them?
So, I want to end the stream soon, but there's actually a glitch that can happen with the search for the, what was it called again? The scarf. Where if you want to get the best outcome that will give you the best reward, you need to make sure that you don't exit the game or you don't level up your character before finishing the citizen quest. Otherwise it'll actually glitch it so that you can't give it to Clayton and that you can only give it to Christina, and giving it to Christina doesn't give you the same kind of reward as it does if you give it to Clayton. So because I want to end the stream, I don't want to activate that glitch, so I've been searching for it for a while now anyway, so I'm just going to look up a guide to see where it is. I can't remember if I actually found it in my first playthrough or not. Saying that's why you have a lot of respect for Regis from Witcher 3, because he managed to not drink human blood for ages, not giving in to his vampiric urges. That's true too. And it was like for centuries worth of time, wasn't it? Like, that's just crazy. Like, imagine the times when you've been really thirsty for a drink, but then imagine that, centuries pass before you actually do, or that you don't for centuries. Cody, you got this game free a while back off of Epic. Oh, that's cool that it was a free. That's awesome. Saying, suppose he did feed on cattle or other lesser animals, otherwise he would maybe die and not be able to regenerate. Yeah, so still had blood, but in terms of like the human blood, resisted having that. There it is. The wool scarf. Scarf. Not the. Scarf. Wool scarf. A beautiful and warm woolen scarf with the traditional Romanian pattern. There we go.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I must have activated the glitch without realizing it. Oh well.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
So much for that, I guess.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Could this be the scarf you lost, Miss Popper?
It is much more than a scarf to me. It is the only thing that connects me to my family and my country. Thank you so much.
Hint fail. Fucking hell.
Goodbye, miss.
Fine game, whatever. This wasn't a get all clues challenge or anything, so, you know, but still. Some more characters that we won't get the full amount of XP from now. Fuck you, game. Fuck you very much. Hey there, Gizlek. Thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Everybody has trauma. That's true. How was War Hospital?
You look so pale, my lord.
Good evening.
Would you like me to...
Goodbye, miss.
Sorry about the timing for this, dude, but I'm actually going to end the stream now. There was something I wanted to do, and I thought that I had avoided the bug from happening, but it looks like I hadn't. And my whole point of what I was doing was to avoid that glitch or bug, or avoid that scenario, but I ended up not being able to avoid it, so...
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You play for peace of mind.
Juggling 20 plus patients who need like 24 hours each, but there's only 3 trauma doctors. Holy shit. You definitely need a whole lot more than, it seems, than just that to deal with that amount. That's a lot. Yeah, pretty much, Dr. Darling. But before I do end, though, I'm going to have... I was going to call him Edward. Jonathan. I was going to call him Edward because of the fact that Anthony Howell, who plays Jonathan in this, also plays Edward in Call of Cthulhu.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many.
It gives like a Road Legion moment. Yeah, I mean, I don't do it very often. The timing isn't always that I end the stream when I get a raid, but unfortunately, the timing has been such this time around.
It's locked.
Cody, you thought you recognized the voice? Nice.
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
He's done heaps of games, of course, but the other game besides this one and Call of Cthulhu that I know him from having played the games myself is, well, I think he's actually in The Witcher 3 now that I think about it. But yeah, the other game is Alien Isolation. He plays Samuels, the android. If I was going to cast someone to play Jacob and Evie Fry's father in Assassin's Creed thing, it would be Anthony Howell. Ethan Fry is the name of their father. Hey Gizlek. Dr. Darling and a boss in Elden Ring. Yeah. Also in that first Berserker game that came out recently as well. Damn controller stick drift. Really annoys me. Oh, that's fair enough, Gizlek. Yeah, that's no worries at all. Because I'll also do like my shout outs and outro stuff before we raid out. Cody, you love Evie's character. Yeah. I think it's is it Victoria Atkin? I think plays Evie. A brisk blood sample. A small dose of brisk blood that can be used to create stamina serums for vampires. A strange formula. This formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Nice. Now we actually have the ability to create treatments for headache, migraine, and neuralgia. Excellent. Alright, it's time for Jonathan to evolve, unlock some new abilities, or add more points into other abilities already unlocked. Damn, don't have enough XP to upgrade this again. Need 3,000. That's a shame. I might actually increase... Oh no, hang on. Maybe I don't want to do that. Alright, let's increase blood capacity plus 10%. Alright, let's grab an increase in health. Plus 250 health. I'll increase blood capacity again, plus 15% blood. And increase stamina, plus 45% endurance. There we go. Alright, so now we're up to level 14. Let's confirm this. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate.